Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is the day that we finally finished the 100 Master Clues. Long-awaited event to happen. After many days of procrastinating, finally get it done. Alright. Should be no. Still fine now. We got 25 masters to complete.
Shots high caliber round. If you know what's best, then you better get down. Shots high caliber round. If you know what's best, then you better get down.
Oh my god, I cooked. I gathered too much. I couldn't see that it changed. Get it. I feel like I should also have this cape on the preset, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. Yeah, to put it in perspective of how hot it is today, it's 116 Fahrenheit. So, it's pretty hot today. It usually is in the desert during the summer months. But I am a gamer and I still play. It might be stupidly hot, but when you got nothing else to do and gaming is your joy, you keep going. No matter the weather.
Aloha everyone, what's going on my dudes? Welcome to another RuneScape news coverage video. For this video, we're going to talk about the beach event that's coming out in the Lumbridge Crater next week. So without any further ado, let's jump right into the video. Let's go.
This is the illest. What you talking about, Willis?
Alright guys, this is going to be a quick video just giving you some information about the event, also giving you a little rundown of what it is if you're not familiar with it, and some changes this time around if you are familiar. So let's get started. So the beach event is beginning next week Monday, that is July 12th, and it will be running until August 8th. It is at the Lumbridge Crater, which will be completely transformed to the beach aesthetic that many of us are familiar with. In order to take part of the beach, all you need to do is head on over there to the Lumbridge Crater. There are a load of activities for you to try. Some of the returning ones like the coconut shy, the barbecue, and the bodybuilding, to name a few, but many more of the staples for the beach will be coming back as well. Now, while playing in any of these activities, you're going to be earning some XP in various different skills. It's generally pretty AFK XP, not best XP per hour obviously, but a nice little chunk here and there. You'll also be earning the potential to get cosmetics and other XP boosting things while at the beach. Also, every 15 minutes, a different activity will be on Spotlight. Spotlit activities will give you an additional 10% XP for taking part. In addition, at 1, 9, and 1400 game time, the Spotlight will actually be replaced with a happy hour, in which all activities will receive this 10% XP boost. Also, while it's active, your temperature gauge will not increase, and you'll have a greater chance of getting items when playing the activities. Speaking of the temperature gauge, this is going to be something that's going to fill up as you do activities at the beach. Once it is full, you will no longer be gaining XP from any of the activities at the beach, and will either need to eat an ice cream or wait till the next daily reset. Ice creams can be earned from simply participating in the beach. You'll also get a chance of getting a variety of cocktails, each one giving different benefits to different skills. If you're familiar with the beach, Claudia is making a return. A giant crustacean boss will spawn every 45 minutes on the hour at the Lumbridge Crater, and she'll stick around for 5 minutes. If you defeat her, you have a chance of getting some sweet drops, and the first time you kill her each day, you're guaranteed an anti-sun potion, which gives you an additional XP boost at beach. Aside from the AFK skilling activities, there are a variety of outfits, pets, animations, and more on offer, all related to and encompassing a beach or swim theme. Now, those of you who are regular beachgoers and have been going to the beach events in the past are probably wondering what's been changed this time around. So here are the biggest changes you can expect. The beach ball rolling event has actually been removed. Obviously, there's going to be new cosmetic rewards available from skilling as well as from the rune shop, which I'm particularly excited for because if you know, or if you've seen my character before, you know it's heavily based on a beach theme. So if there's an opportunity to upgrade my appearance, I'm always happy for that. Also, old cosmetics are going to be making a return through the Oddments shop, so if you have not collected all the ones in the previous years, you'll have an opportunity to do so at least. And the fan favorite Dungeoneering hole is going to be making its appearance once again for those AFK Dungeoneering games. So that's pretty much all the information we got in regards to the beach coming out next week. Once again, July 12th to August 8th at the Lumbridge Crater. I'm going to wrap up the video there. If you enjoyed it, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed yet and you want to stay up to date on all things RuneScape related, then hit that subscribe button. Anyways, I appreciate you watching. I'm out. Aloha.
There's going to be more fun daily stuff to do that I will probably not have time for, but we'll do it when I have time. bit out of proportion. $79 out of 100. Do I have any cooking rounds? I do not. But I do have salt corn. Because of the hundreds they seem to be doing. Took care of cooking. $80 out of 100. All these rune crafting steps make me cautious to enter the wilderness, but I do think it's safer than doing the charming moth ones. $81 out of 100. those that might be new or just first time watching, I'm usually on World 85. Just because it's the closest server to where I live. And I've enjoyed all the people that have been on 85 through the past many years. was Death Row. Oh, never mind. I was about to say I tried to scan on the first island, but the spot was here. Cool. Let's go turtle. I was here and it was pointing that way. That doesn't make any sense, but alright. Not going to question the logic of that arrow pointing. Maybe we'll just go with it. Did I go to the wrong place? Somehow I did, even though it was pointing this way. I'm not gonna question that. Whatever. 84 out of 100. Where in the Shard of Zeros, the NPCs in the Zeros cap still attack me? So the logic with that is impeccable. how it was in Chris. 97 out of 100.
Prepare for war. It's coming. Elder God Wars Dungeon, the first front. Will you be ready? I guess we'll find out.
Aloha everyone, what's going on my dudes? Welcome to another RuneScape news coverage video. We're going to be discussing the first front of the Elder God Wars, so let's go.
Jax is the illest. What you talking about, Willis?
I sense your fear. Your demise is inevitable.
Alright guys, this is information mainly coming from the latest news post regarding Elder God Wars Dungeon. So we got a little bit of information, a little bit of teasers as to what we can expect and how we can prepare for its launch later this month. This is the first front of 4 fronts, one being added every month starting July. So let's start off with some general information. Following the events of the City of Sentistan quest, we know that we can expect an onslaught from the Elder Gods very soon. So the first front is seeing a wave of Dragonkin preparing their assaults on Azanadra and his team. This is the beginning of the newest God Wars Dungeon experience and aims to be the most diverse one yet. So Jas has rallied up a powerful army to act as the first assault on the cathedral in Sentistan. Only adventurers with significant slaying experience will stand any chance. You're going to need at least 92 Slayer to take on the new minions of this onslaught. It is also recommended that you bring at least tier 80 gear or higher with at least level 80 in all stats of your chosen combat style, though that is not a hard requirement. This first wave of enemies is also rumored to have siege machines at their disposal, hoping to break down the cathedral's defenses with brute force. While you still need to be very much combat ready, having level 90 construction may open up some unique opportunities. This is a pivotal moment in the Elder God Wars saga that has been building up throughout the 6th Age. They say that there are no specific quest requirements to access the first front or the City of Sentistan, which is a little odd because you access or you unlock the city from the City of Sentistan quest, but it seems like that will not be a requirement for the front, so keep that in mind. However, if you are interested in the story, there are some minimum quests that Jagex recommends you do beforehand. So the bare minimum in terms of story is you want to complete the Elder God Wars quest series up until now, which includes Azanadra's quest, Battle of the Monolith mini quest, and the City of Sentistan, as well as completing other quests, Desperate Times and Desperate Measures. To fully get enthralled with the lore, however, there's an even wider list of quests that you probably want to get done with ahead of time in order to get the best context and understanding of the events from this first front. Those include the quests from the Elder Gods quest series, not to be confused with the Elder God Wars quest series. These quests include Fate of the Gods, Heart of Stone, The Light Within, Children of Ma, Saliske's Endgame, The Needle Skips, Desperate Times, and Desperate Measures. And obviously, as I said earlier, you want to complete the Elder God Wars quest series, Azanadra's quest, Battle of the Monolith mini quest, and City of Sentistan. On top of this, there are a couple of useful items that you want to have at your disposal when this launches. Obviously, you're going to need food, potions, all that stuff necessary for combat. However, you do want to have yourself the Shard of Erebus, a reward from the Battle of the Monolith, as well as the Pontifex Observation or Shadow Ring. This mysterious ring is first acquired in Azanadra's quest, the Observation version, and then further upgraded to the Shadow version after the City of Sentistan quest. So that's all you really need to know at this point. We're going to get more information as time goes on and we get closer to the launch. Let me know what you think about anything discussed in this video already. Love to hear your thoughts. I'm going to wrap it up there. Hit that like button if you enjoyed it. If you want to stay up to date on all things RuneScape related, hit that subscribe button. Anyways, I appreciate you watching. I am out. Aloha.
So complete all content in the game. Quest-wise. That's interesting. So their recommendation is complete everything in the game just for this war series. Hey Fun Kraken, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying your Saturday or Sunday, I believe it is, for Australia. Sunday morning. Currently I'm on 87 of 100 for the Master Clues. Got about an hour and 40 minutes to complete them. There. It's always been able to take a familiar on here. The course that you weren't able to take a familiar on was the Heaven course, and you can take the Meerkat and the Light Creature on it. But you can also take the Meerkat into a Runespan, but with Runespan and not having the so what's it called, the elite runecrafting outfit, it's kind of not worth it. Also, I have the agility perk in my max cape, so kind of cheating with that. Because it's annoying to mess up on that step and have to go all the way back. And the attack and invention cape perks just save money. I have the defense in Anachronia, I believe. Or was it the archaeology? I'm not sure if I have the defense or the archaeology on Anachronia. I think I have the archaeology one because I wanted the max cape perks of saving money with the archaeology perks. It's probably what my thinking was. I guess the range perk is good if using bolts. And you want the procs more often. I ran out of on that one. God damn it. It'd be cool if you could use the elite cakes with the max cake perks, but I think that might be a bit OP. I mean, I get the understanding, but it's just kind of dumb. You're limited to 3. I think if you're going off pure utility though, having the support cape with the Slayer and Dungeoneering capes is like purely necessary if you don't have like every teleport in the game. It's like a good base level of necessary teleports. It's 89 out of 100 done. Let's bring her. I mean, it's nice with the addition of the Anaconia stand that you can have a 4th cape perk. That's pretty cool. 90 out of 100. So many steps to gather elder logs just to burn them a few steps later. "91 out of 100. It is a no for me. Charming Moth is like doing these steps where you have to wear nothing before you get the outfit. It's annoying to do and annoying to rethink after doing that. It's 92 out of 100 completed. Is me running for Dark Mare the reason why I'm losing adrenaline? I feel like it is. 93 out of 100. Is it Amnesia or Psychosis? Amnesia. I could probably cheat and go to the PVM hub and get like a full adrenaline before every combat step, but is that really worth it? Four out of 100. Is it? Yeah. Of course it is. I thought. So annoying when people have low KC and stuff. Makes me sad. And then I think, did that person start doing clues because the pet came out? And then I feel a lot better. Nope, all I have is blue. All I have is blue and nearly 12,000 points. Well, aren't you lucky? I know that my crew was also doing the same thing, but his reasoning is he wants to do all the logs and see how many times he gets it. I just want the pet. I mean, I'm still going to be doing clues afterwards, it's just I want the pet. You're just like one of the people I know on World 85 named Hydeer, who destroys all her pets also. And then her clan got annoyed at her because she would always... How was it recycled? It was the first deer that came in game. The one that was recycled was the one on the yak track that's green. Which one? The only one I know is Artemis and Buck. Unless you're talking about a Rory, but that's more of a reindeer, not a deer. It's a completely different model. Yeah. Yeah, once you go through the list, it's pretty weird. I have an idea where most of them came from, but I would have to look at the pet first. I can't go strictly off name. Damn it. Oh, got on a cleansing crystal to do that. Closer and closer to 200 mil with every crystal. Just hit a huge ass lag spike out of nowhere. There's a guy with a main account and a hardcore. Oh. That's an interesting way to do it. 97 out of 100. Yeah, I got a treasure hunter key for beating the double agent. That's funny. $98 out of 100. Well, if you have been paying attention, I did miss a few. Oh, fun. Cardano Outer Log. See how long this takes. I'm a little worried I might die. Kind of the scary part of doing Masters. There's a possibility that you might die while killing a double agent. $99 out of 100. Last one. Same. Back to back, same stuff. Okay, good. It's not third time. It is the same song. Okay. Using a power box. What are the chances that this is the last step? Sadly, this is not old school and it doesn't tell you. Oh, it is. Sweet. Now for the fun part. Spend 3 or 4 days opening them. About maybe 5 minutes. Collecting the loot. So I don't have Orlando's, but let's see if we get anything good. There's no treasure wall. Log for masters is 49 of 65, 1 blood, 4 barrows, and everything on the general. Hope we get something good. Ooh, a Reaper kit. Nice, nice. Phoenix Slayer. Don't need. Hydrix ball tips are way too much these days. 2 mil for 50, jeez. Dragonstone. Need the GE ones. And your coins, not bad. 3 fortunates? Jesus Christ. Oh. Ooh, soul kit. Nice, nice. Oh, it's so funny that it's 69 mil. Ooh, golden thread. 8 mil. Nice. Ah, I missed on the OSH. Damn. It's a little sad. Ooh, elemental impetus. Nice. 9 mil. Ah, another miss. Damn it. Ah, someday. Ooh, Render again. Mask. Nice. Shame it's not a frost. The last 10. Five more. Last one. We won a whammy and did nothing. Nothing but constantly good money. Not bad. No high value items except for the kids, but overall good money. How much is the impetus? Jesus Christ. Oh, how low is that? Ooh, 90k. That's a noof. I feel like that might be one of those items where you scam people out of money. How much is golden red? Okay, 4 mil, not bad. Damn. Well, so I made about what? 50 to 200 is 150 mil. 157 mil? Not bad. On 100 clues, 157 mil. Alright, we got 20 minutes until the daily reset. And I would like to go eat something, so I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the music. watch some YouTube videos while we wait for Daily Reset. Hope you guys enjoyed the music while I was gone, and hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos while I eat.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Excuse me, what?
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
I'm sorry, I really can't understand what you're trying to say.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Maybe try clearing your throat? Perhaps a lozenge?
Sorry, old chap, had a bit of a tickle in my throat. I said...
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Yeah, I might want to take this back. Just doesn't work the same way without it. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, a show that would live its life a quarter theory at a time, but that would make for some really disappointing videos. In 2001, the world was introduced to a little movie that could, named The Fast and the Furious. At the time, it was just this unassuming tale of an undercover cop trying to bust a ring of DVD thieves. Nothing all too special, right? But it thrilled audiences enough with its fast racing, furious fighting, and love of Corona beer.
You can have any brew you want, as long as it's a Corona.
That now, here we are. 20 years, 9 films, and $6 billion later with cars being launched into outer space. As you can tell, the Fast and Furious franchise has left behind its street racing roots and is now more focused on saving the world from viruses that eat people from the inside out. And that's not a joke, that is literally the plot of Hobbs and Shaw. Space? Viruses? I mean, where do you even go from here for the inevitable 10th movie? It's gotta be Dom and the crew driving Optimus Prime. And thoughts like that make me legitimately excited for Fast 10, which, can I just get real with you, if they don't name that movie Fast 10 Your Seatbelts, they have passed on literal gold. Now, obviously with more success comes bigger budgets, more explosions, and more spectacle meant to one-up the prior film. What started as a small-scale story about a crew of thieves being defeated by a determined truck driver and his shoddy has become a globe-trotting action fest that features exploding nuclear submarines, parachuting cars, and Transformer-esque motorcycles where, in the latest movie, the characters themselves are asking whether they're invincible superheroes. Basically, the first film, the characters lived their life a quarter mile at a time.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Nowadays, the characters are battling bionic super soldiers. Life comes at you fast. But today, my question's simple. Which Fast and Furious movie is the fastest, and which one is the most furious? There's no question that these movies come with a formula. Close-up on shifting gears, panning shots over engines revving, testosterone-fueled fistfights, and as many gratuitous shots of female partiers that they can get away with without being canceled on Twitter.
Winner gets me.
It is almost contractually mandated at this point for each script to contain no less than 10 drops of the word NOS.
I need NOS. I need NOS.
But what I want to learn today is whether it's better for these movies to be fast or furious. Is the Fast franchise better off for leaving behind the car-centered plot lines and focusing more on saving the world, or does leaning into the furious fights yield bigger box office takeaways? Well, we looked at all the data and the results weren't what we expected. Who knows, maybe these movies do have something to teach us after all. I regret everything I just said. First, let's talk about which film is just the most Fast and Furious. To calculate this, we put together 23 categories that define the franchise. Things like number of speedometer shots, number of explosions, time spent watching close-ups of male biceps, number of Coronas consumed, number of manly hugs, amount of gear shifting, number of times a character drops the word family, crew, or team, amount of time spent revving engines, number of NOS usages, total racing time, and of course, whether or not there's a barbecue. We ranked each of the 9 movies, up through Hobbs and Shaw, not the newest one, from 1 to 9, with the movie in the number 1 spot having the most of each instance, and 9 with the fewest. Fast and Furious 6, for instance, has 22 mentions of family and team, most in the franchise, so it got 1 point in the category. Too Fast, Too Furious only has 1 mention of team, putting it at the bottom and giving it 9 points. In binary categories like, is there a BBQ? A yes gets you a 0. Lowest overall score wins. And after tallying it all up, in a bit of an upset, Fast and Furious 6 beats out fan and critical favorites Fast Fast 5 and Furious 7 to be crowned as the most Fast and Furious. Why? Well, it's kind of the perfect middle point of the franchise. It, more than any other movie, balances the old school elements like racing and Corona-filled barbecues with newer elements like huge explosions and global stakes.
Street kid. Starts out stealing DVD players in East LA, ends up heisting $100 million in Rio.
Not bad, huh?
Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean that this movie is the best, it just means that this uses the most tropes of what makes this franchise what it is. But being the curious nerd that I am, I wanted to break it down further by looking at which of the films is the fastest and which one is the most furious. By separating the two, I can see if it's better to be fast or furious, which, gotta be honest, makes my little nerd brain super happy. Once I have those numbers, I can mix in box office, fan reviews, and critical reception, crunch the numbers, and see if there's anything that statistics can teach us about this franchise.
Good, I know your taste in cars. What about your women?
20% angel, 80% devil.
See, I'm not the only one who loves data. Let's start off by figuring out which of the Fast films is the fastest. As far as fastest individual scene, that honor is obviously going to F9, which features a rocket car. But since that one isn't in contention yet, our runner-up is Furious 6. The runway scene at the end of the film features a whopping 13-minute chase involving very fast cars going on average around 120 miles per hour, or 193 kilometers an hour, as they race down an airplane runway trying to prevent the plane from taking off. No other film in the franchise features cars going so fast for so long. By the way, since we're talking about numbers here, considering how fast the cars are going for how long, that runway would have to be roughly 26 miles long, 42 kilometers, or to put it in Dom's terms, 104 quarter-mile races. It's ironic too, since a typical airplane runway is 1.5 miles or 2.4 kilometers, much closer to Dom's preferred length of racing. True to its name, Too Fast, Too Furious comes in at number 2 with its opening race, and in third we have the ice chase from the fate of the Furious, only slowed down by the laws of friction. Damn you, physics! Here's the rest of the top list. But like I said, that's only talking about individual scenes. We're interested in the fastest overall. To measure this, I'm looking at a few key criteria. First, which Fast film features the most racing, engine revving, NOS usages, speedometer shots, racing, and car-related talk. And second, which Fast film features cars going the fastest for the longest. Throw in the number of quarter-mile races, time spent at or near a car workshop, and time spent riding outside of the vehicle, and you've got yourself one fast movie. Tallying up all the scores, our fastest film is Too Fast, Too Furious, followed closely by the third movie, Tokyo Drift, then the fourth, and finally the original. Here's the complete rankings on screen, but you'll notice that the first 4 films also make up the top 4 slots here. And not only are they fast, but they are significantly faster. The first 4 films in total feature over 41 minutes of racing, and an additional 40 minutes of talking about racing. The next 5 only feature a little over 5 minutes of actual racing and around 10 minutes of talking about racing. Consider this, Tokyo Drift features almost 3 times more racing than Fast 5 through 8 and Hobbs and Shaw combined. 15 minutes and 10 seconds versus a total of 5 minutes across 5 movies. For a franchise that has fast in the name and was built on car chases and races, the series has decidedly slowed down. And that's not all. The other interesting trend in all this is that the first 4 movies all have tomato meter scores that are rotten, which immediately changes at Fast 5, where the racing takes a, wait for it, a back seat. I hate myself. I am so sorry. Honestly, it's not even close. The average approval ranking of the first 4 movies is 39%. It's an average of 72% for the other 5. Those first 4 also happen to be the lowest grossing. Adjusting for inflation, the first 4 rake in $722 million in the US. The next 5 double it at $1.3 billion. And worldwide, the difference is even more clear. 1 through 4, $1.4 billion. 5 through Hobbs and Shaw, $5.3 billion. That is $1 billion per movie as opposed to $250 million per. Now, to be fair, those earlier movies came first, so they were paving the way for the future blockbusters, but still, it is very clear that as fastness went down, ratings and box office earnings went up. Instead of F9's subtitle being the Fast Saga, maybe a better name for it would have been the Furious Saga. But to truly know for sure, we have to look at the other half of this equation and the other half of the franchise title, at least when they feel like including it. Which movie is the most furious? furious. So how do you measure fury? Well, we're looking for the film that features the most death, destruction, and fistfights. In the original Fast and Furious, sorry, that's the name of the 4th installment, I mean in the original The Fast and The Furious, we see Dom, Brian, and Letty beating people up, Jesse getting killed, Johnny Tran also getting killed, and various 10-second cars getting blown to smithereens. But the carnage, get it? Carnage? Ugh, I think this episode has lowered my IQ down to the level of the movies. Anyway, the carnage of that first film feels like kiddie stuff compared to more recent movies like The Fate of the Furious and Hobbs and Shaw, which both destroy billions of dollars of property and have no problem killing people off by the dozens. When running the numbers, it's immediately clear that the spin-off Hobbs and Shaw features the most fistfights, as they beat people up all over the world and dispatch henchmen like they're cardboard cutouts. 14.5 minutes are dedicated to face punching, which is more than triple the amount of the first 4 films. But as far as how they stack up, here's how the numbers play out. First is Hobbs and Shaw with that 14.5 minutes of fighting, followed closely by, actually I can't even say that, no other movie even touches that one. Furious 7 is in a distant second place with almost exactly half the amount of fighting, just 7 minutes 16 seconds. On the other end of the spectrum is Tokyo Drift with just 49 seconds total spent fighting. Tokyo Drift, truly the thinking man's Fast and Furious film.
You know that real famous painting? The one of the woman who's smiling all the time?
The Mona Lisa.
Right, Mona Lisa.
Like I said, the big-brained one. What's interesting about all this is that yet again, the first 4 movies all rank together, this time in the bottom half. Also, the 4 highest grossing Fast movies are in the top 4. So more face punching equals more money, and less car talk also equals more money. Again, an interesting trend for a franchise that is branded around racing and car talk. That said, fights don't fully define being furious. If you add in main character deaths, double crosses, and number of kills, the rankings shift a bit to make number 7 the most furious movie. You have Deckard killing dozens of cops then wanting angry revenge, Dom wanting revenge for the deaths of Giselle and Han, 7 minutes and 16 seconds of fighting and the knockdown drag-out fights between Hobbs and Shaw, Dom and Shaw, and Letty and Kara, where contractually no one's allowed to lose. Also, Dom and Deckard are so furious at each other that they drive their incredibly expensive vehicles headfirst into each other. Yeah, no airbags, no death from a high-speed head-on collision. I need to do an episode just dedicated to moments like this. Anyway, what's particularly fitting about the 7th movie being most furious is that its title is also the one that doesn't have the word fast in it. Furious 7 is indeed the most furious, and it's the highest grossing of all the Fast films with the mind-blowing $1.5 billion worldwide, whereas Tokyo Drift, the film with the least amount of face punching, has the lowest worldwide box office haul of just under $159 million. All of it proves the point. People want anger and violence, not car races. The car races are apparently the boring parts that no one wants to see. You know, that conclusion kind of makes me wonder about the weird naming of this franchise. You know how some are furious, some are Fast and Furious, and now it's just the Fast Saga? Could it be the movie studio pulling like some next level strategy with us? Them carefully A/B testing each new movie's title to see what gets the butts into the theaters? Using the data to craft this series and the title in such a way that it's geared towards how audiences most want to consume it? Are these actually smart films?
Are you one of those boys who prefers cars to women?
I'm one of those boys that appreciates a fine body regardless of the make.
Nope, never mind. Speaking of smarts though, let's say, and this is totally a hypothetical, that you're a member of a notorious street racing gang turned CIA adjacent operative team, and you need to learn some things quick, like, I don't know, aerospace travel on a budget, or Magnets 101. Lucky for you, today's sponsor, Skillshare, might just have you covered. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creators. Explore new skills, deepen existing passions, and get lost in creativity. Skillshare has tons of classes on a number of topics, from illustration and graphic design to creative writing and web development, and honestly everything in between. Plus, with classes for every skill level, there's something truly for everyone, even if you happen to be a thick-necked, gravelly-voiced auto mechanic with corona for brains. One class that I highly recommend is YouTube Success, Script, Shoot, and Edit, taught by the man himself and my good friend, Marquez Brownlee. There's just something really special about learning real skills taught by real people who've had real experience in their industry. Plus, as a fellow creator, it's so cool to get a peek behind other people's creative processes. There is literally always something new to learn, and getting a fresh perspective is exactly what I need when I feel stuck or need a source of inspiration. And the best part of all, there's no ads. Skillshare genuinely cares about creating an environment conducive to learning, which means no interruptions, just pure, unadulterated edutainment. Skillshare has also been nice enough to give us a special offer to give back to you, the Theorist community. The first 1,000 of my subscribers to click the link in the description below will get get themselves a 1-month free trial of unlimited learning. So visit the link in the description, get started today, and honestly, start building a new hobby or start training for a new skill that'll help you out there in the real professional world. You owe it to yourself to give that 1-month free trial a shot. So thanks again to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video, and thank you for watching, and as always, remember, it's all just a theory. A film theory. And cut.
You know, you gotta respect that, but Drake just does whatever he... Who is this guy?
I got family.
What's cracking, everybody? And nothing is stronger than family. That is what we're gonna be discussing today. I cringed a little bit on the inside here, but you know what else that family does to prove that it is stronger? Hits that like and subscribe button. Nothing is stronger than family subscribing and liking to this channel. Anyway, I'm sure thousands upon thousands of you probably clicking on this video to discover what on earth is going on the internet. Why is it Vin Diesel taking everyone by storm, drifting into everyone's sub feed, just like a Fast and Furious Infinity War thing? I don't even know how many they're up to now. I feel like The Land Before Time and Fast and Furious are competing for the world's longest movie series. I mean, I guess there's James Bond too. Vin Diesel has been trending on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, and everyone's Discord feeds. And I'm sure some of you have questions like, what is this going on? Well, this is a character from the Fast and Furious. His name is Dominic Toretto, and his catchphrase is nothing is stronger than family. And that's pretty much it. And on Facebook, it started off with a meme that went like this. Looks like you could use a hand, Skywalker, as he flies in his frickin' car. Dom, how the heck are you here in space? You don't need logic when you got family. And given the nature of the Fast and Furious movies, it's stupidity. We're not here for that logic. We're here for the fun times of the movies. And, well, somebody just captured the essence of Dom's character and the stupidity of family being stronger than anything and put it in a meme. It's essentially the equivalent of the power of friendship overcoming all in anime. We all know it's stupid, yet it's prevalent in anime still to this day. And so, yes, everyone has had a dabble in this meme. And I think I might as well highlight the best parts of it, so let's just see what's made. They took my dog, says Keanu Reeves. And say no more, dogs are family. Let's get them. Why is this one of the top rated ones? It's stupid. It's so dumb. Scar and Mufasa is like, long live the king. Bam, knocks him off. But Vin Diesel coming out of nowhere to grab Mufasa. And he puts him in the car. Like, yeah. There you go. Save the family. There you go. Scar, you don't treat your family like that, all right? Nothing is stronger than... That one actually had some thought into it. Some good editing. At least that one was semi-funny. Ohana means family, and family means no one gets left behind or forgotten. Yo, this MF spit it. Oh my god, it's so stupid. I have an army. And we have a family. You can just plug it into anything. If I could compare this is like the equivalent of Superman or like Thor. I don't freaking know. Saitama from your anime people out here. Shaggy, of all things, just absolutely enormously strong. And it's so... I guess this is the new Shaggy meme. Anyway, let's move on to some of the less normie memes. Maybe more anime, because, you know, like anime fans, once they see a meme, we latch on to it, and then we take it for ourselves until it's dead. Even though this is what I feel is a little bit dead on arrival. Tom, no, that's not alive. The Beast Titan is so strong, but family's stronger as he rides into battle with his car. And oh my god, it's so dumb. I feel like this is like the dad joke of dad jokes in anime and memes. Why is this so popular? Dom, you can't handle it. He's too strong. Nobody's stronger than family. As he punches Cell straight in the gut. But don't worry. There's some hope because this was on one of the top memes here now. Seeing Vin Diesel family meme for the first time, I was like, oh, this is okay. And seeing Vin Diesel family meme for the 1080th time, and this is a changed man. I feel like it's a meme that exploded in a day and then immediately died off afterwards. I'm out of chakra, huh? You don't need chakra when you have family. As he shifts into maximum chakra. Oh man, even Boruto memes now. You got cringe on cringe and we're just ramming them together. This is not even acceptable at this point anymore. This is disgusting. This world shall know failure. It's so stupid. Dom, no. Jiren's strength is unmatched. He might have strength, but he ain't got no He's just driving cars into everybody. It's just cars. I mean, yes, the Fast and Furious is about driving cars around. I get that much. I don't have words to express my frustration. We can't have fluff. We're both girls. Well, sure we can. Because you know who you'll always be able to fluff? Family. No. Alright, that one, it was like a catch me by surprise there. If this wasn't like a Vin Diesel video, I could have showed that and you guys would be like, what? Excuse you? And cue the epic shots of we ain't Black Bull anymore. We now family. As one of the most epic duos ever there. Well, now it's trios with Vin Diesel or Dom. I hear how Goku beaten. Wait, Dom, stop. You can't defeat him. He'll end you with one punch. And don't worry, Goku, I've got family. And the thing about family is, there's more than one of us. So apparently, he's gonna take out One Punch Man now, I see. Now I think I just triggered the people thinking that Goku's stronger than Saitama, when Saitama's an actual joke character that's meant to be unbeatable. I don't even know at this point. It's time to go. Was that a good meme? No. Not really. Oh, thank gosh some people recognize it. I'm so glad. What does the S stand for? Saying that to Superman. And fam. It's not even start with an S. What are you talking about? It's family. It's families. At the end, there's an S. There you go. Get out of my state. The family. The family is what gives the driver his power. It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us, penetrates us, it binds the quarter mile together. My brain cells. Come back to me. Come back to me, don't leave me. Not like this. Vin Diesel memes. People complaining about Vin Diesel memes behind there, and then making fun of people complaining about Vin Diesel memes. And people who don't even know who Vin Diesel is, getting the sniper in the background, and then Ligma. Good old Ligma. Gotcha, buddy. You think I was gonna end it all like that? I'll get you some Ligma in there. That's right. So the classic Thanos throwing off, but nope, you don't do that to family as he catches her in her car. So stupid. It's so stupid. Not bad, Thanos, man. You made me use 10% of... Like, you made me use 10% of my family. It really is Shaggy. Like, oh my, zoinks, buddy. See, I told you, like, it's Shaggy. It's in here. This is literally just a disguised Shaggy meme. If Fred was here, he would unmask Vin Diesel and Shaggy would be under there. Dom, that might be a really good time to get your family. That's my secret, Cat. I'm always with my family. Oh my God. Help me, stepbro. I'm stuck. Anything for fam. Oh, no. Alright. Alright, that was actually not so bad. That was actually not so bad. But yeah, like the family was trending on Twitter. I think currently right now, like some of the memes have over like 100K. Like, these things are spiraling out of control, and they're just so bad. So I'm only gonna do one video on this entire situation, but at least you know that the internet is insane, and I think the virus maybe infected all of our brains in some capacity. I don't know what's going on, but I thank you guys for sticking this far to it here. Definitely stick around. I got plenty of other better memes and other things out there, so just, check those out. And I'll see you beautiful sons and guns again next time. You're my family. Alright, I'm out. I don't really care how you start this video. Surprise me. Oh boy. Maybe I'm gonna regret those words. The unpaid worker's about to ruin my dining experience doing this happy little dance and not really enjoying it. And me who just wanted to enjoy the meal in peace, and my friend who told him it was my birthday, just laughing. Admittedly, I like doing that. I like telling the workers that it's like my friend's birthday, and they get humiliated. But, I mean, they get like some fun free dessert out of it. So honestly, it's a win-win. Free dessert, some humiliation. It's a trade-off. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? Today we're gonna be looking at some dank good anime memes, and we're just here to laugh, have fun, because this world sucks and everything around us is full of pain and suffering. No, but really, I'm sure you can find some joy in life here, like me. So let's just get straight to it. Japanese swordswomen drawings in the 1700s. Looking kind of cool, kind of fresh there. And Japanese swordswomen's drawings in 2021 looking kind of cool, kind of fresh there. He said way more anime.
Very thick.
And business-like there. I don't know why I was thinking of Zoro when I was looking at that girl. Every time I think of swordsman, like, I think of Zoro and him wielding 3 swords. Except with her, I was thinking maybe you could put a sword in those tight butt cheeks and she can wave them around. My mind has been corrupt. I'm done. Bunny Girl's degenerate scale. And an acceptable bunny girl. So she's in the bunny costume. And still acceptable. She's just got bunny ears, really. And a bunny tail, maybe. And questionable is rabbit. This little carrot girl, yeah. And then furry. That is full furry there. And then, yo, what are you even thinking about there, Minute Abyss? And alright. You get out of here with that. That's actually just a rabbit. Honestly, I think carrot falls into the furry scale, honestly, after a certain point. She's kind of really there. I'm just saying. But number 1 and 2, still good in my book. Guys literally only want one thing, and it's freaking disgusting. And a guy coming up to a girl and measuring that finger. Oh yeah, what we gonna do? We gonna marry that. Hey, I feel like I've reacted to this meme before, but I still have like the perfect ring planned in my mind for a certain girl. I'm not gonna say who, because I don't want to spoil the surprise. Who am I kidding? Of course it's Lily. How to paralyze a shark. You flip it, and it's just like, oh! Or you show it some math problems. The big dumb girl. She can't do it. I mean, honestly, she's not being paid to do math. She's being paid to be adorable and make you all feel happy. And honestly, doing a pretty good job. She's the most subscribed VTuber of all time now. Okay, you can't really refute it at this point. Average elf simp. And you got this guy over here. God, what are you doing, Subaru? An average succubus enjoyer, Kazuma. Sheesh, Kazuma, looking beach. I don't know what's going on, but I've been seeing a lot of elf memes going around lately of bashing like guys liking elves or people being attracted to elves. It's like, I still think they're hot, but they stay relatively the same no matter how long you age. So that's pretty good too. I don't know. I'm thinking along the lines of interspecies reviewers humans. They got it right. Stunk knew what was up. Other anime, when do we get to be number 1? And the toxic Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fan base on Mal being like, that's the neat part. You don't. Oh, I don't know if I talked about this, but I definitely tweeted about this fact that Fruits Basket got top anime on Mal the other day, and the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood gang, they just downvoted it because they can't stand that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is not the #1 anime. Oh Lord, how dare we rank an anime higher than the precious, like who the frick cares? I think it just shows that ranking anime is absolute bullcrap. And there's no anime that is or ever will be #1. Just watch it with your own freaking mind and your own opinion and have a good time. I want this doggy. And it's the Spy Family girl there. And get this girl the doggy. Get this girl that doggy. I was about to say some more stuff about that situation, but it's a little bit spoilery considering it's a little far into the actual manga there. So I'm not going to go into it, but I cannot wait for a Spy Family freaking anime. I know it's gonna happen because I saw some evidence, but oh, I want it bad. It's so good. So here we have my wee butt in public looking kawaii. That's it. And the normies being like, what are we gonna do with this thing? Honestly, I go outside wearing this hat. Sometimes I even wear my little weeb mask on there. You know, I have a weeb shirt on. Who cares anymore? Anime is freaking mainstream. We are the normies now. The normies have nothing on us. Your PS5 is too hot. Turn off your PS5 and wait for the temperature to go down. And then the PS5 being like, stop. Oh, jeez, it's getting a little hot in here, boys. But I'm not gonna let that one go. There's actually like a warning message that your PS5 is too hot and it's just telling you to turn it down. Holy crap, man. They really have overheating issues on that thing? I don't think that's acceptable. What order would you like? Receive pillow? Give pillow? Or multiple pillows? Of all the waifus, you just lay upon the waifu. Honestly, I find myself giving Ashley a lap pillow more than anything, because she's the tired little one. Like, I stay up ungodly hours, and she requires a crap ton of sleep. So she's usually just falling asleep while I watch some stupid show, or I play something, or I just talk with the homies. Get up in the morning, realize you still don't have a tan tomboy girl. Oh, this is so shade. I see too many of these guys. What are you doing? Come on, like there's plenty of women out there that like anime. There's 50% of this planet is filled with women. Actually, 51%. We have the advantage of finding a partner. What are you doing? Get out there. There's some lonely weeb girl that needs you. Have at them. Oh, goodness. A Merryweather plug. Okay, everyone, let's do a speed test. Acceptable. Sounds fun. Okay, says Switch. Okay, let's see how fast you can load up these games. PS4 Chan's done. Xbox One Chan, I'm done too. And then Switch, and she's just standing there. It's taking a while. Wanna take me outside and play in the sun? Huh? Sounds nice, actually. And then, hey, this is supposed to be a speed test. Hey. Oh, no. I mean, that is the power of mobile gaming. Everybody got a phone. Mobile gaming is the #1 source of all gaming in the world, considering everybody got a phone. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. My dad is 29 years old. How come you aren't married and don't have any kids? And my 30-year-old heart wants to, I don't know, maybe because I want to enjoy life a little bit more. Why would you be in a rush to have kids? Ew, come on, man. You know, enjoy life a little bit. Come on, man. So here we have the Cuban oil oil leak turning into a fire. And then, water in the fire. Why? Why the water in the fire? Why? I don't understand. Yes, even I know that meme. I've been corrupted. Who cares? It's alright. I'm trying to make excuses now. I'm just watching a cute doggo VTuber just being adorable. There's nothing else to it. So WASD wiggling FPS feels like very cool. Dodging all that stuff. Boom, yeah. But what it actually looks like is just you just wiggling like a stupid guy. Just okay. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. I play Escape from Tarkov a lot. They implemented this thing called wiggling, which is you just like doing the lean action back and forth. And it's a friendly gesture that they make the AI scavs do to know that they're friendly and then they won't shoot you. It's quite nice. So here we have a cat girl trying to put on some phones and it snaps off and she's very sad. But then there's like, hey, we got some earbuds, you know, that works. You could just put these bad boys in. You know, honestly, I started wearing earbuds because, well, they're more comfortable than headphones. And the fact that I don't want a headphone head. I don't want a dent in my head. I don't want it in there. I'm already messed up enough as it is. I don't need to look it physically. Orange-haired anime girls are so cute, and here we have a bunch of cuties, and never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. You think I'm really gonna end this video on a Rickroll? Okay, maybe not this time. Do you prefer Western tsunderes of Helga and Jimmy Neutron Girl Squidward, or Japanese tsunderes of all these shapes and size waifus there? Well, honestly, I knew about tsunderes from Western animation beforehand there, thanks to Helga and the Jimmy Neutron and Squidward. Actually, that's a good question. Did the anime Westerns or Western tsundere come first? What is the first tsundere ever in anime? Did it have that title by then? What's the first one? So the Shield Hero starter town, the Kona...
I grew up with the Western tsundere and got old with the Japanese tsunderes.
Suba started that look exactly the same. The Kenja no Mago started with the same river in there. The Isekai Mao, and there's a little bit difference. And then the Genjutsu Shugi no Yusha no... Okay, whatever, man. It's... At least there's a castle in the middle. And I noticed you copied our cities there, homeboy. What's up there? I don't know what it is. Every single fantasy city has to be a big old thing that's a circle surrounded by a wall and there's a river or something running through it. Like, I don't... It's just what it is. Other anime fans, why are there so much isekai anime these days? And isekai fans be like, you got a problem with that? As I sit in my trash over here, wait, you got a problem with that? I'm enjoying my stuff over here now. Look, I know that the isekai stuff has been done to death, but there actually is one isekai anime that I'm looking forward to this anime season. It involves a guy getting isekai. I know, right? And then there's a dragon waifu and a spider waifu. I don't remember the name off the top. I'm bad with Japanese, but that one's actually good. I wanted to make a video on that one because I read the manga, of course, and the manga's fantastic. Lord of the Rings is getting an anime film. And me slowly horrified, but also me kind of like, okay, this could be good. Maybe this is what we need. Is that really real? Is that really Lord of the Rings anime? Oh God, it is real. Oh, apparently Warner Bros. Pictures is making the anime of Lord of the Rings. Wait, what? Wait, no. A big fresh new line in Warner Animation anime titled Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know how I feel about it. Lord of the Rings is kind of cool, so... Anyway, that's gonna do it for our little good anime session here. I hope you guys had a good freaking time. Definitely some thought-provoking things that can go on in this comment here, like Lord of the Rings anime, new anime season stuff that's going around here, hey, you know, Wata into fire. So anyway, I'll see all of you beautiful sons and guns again next time.
You crazy mother...
Reaper 4 today. Not Rack Show. I guess we'll do twins today. Hope we get the pet. I think I just saw 96, but I don't know. We'll check. Nope. Nothing. backwards? In my chair. police are annoying. Of course they do. God damn it. do a bit of Citadel capping, and then we'll do Reaper afterwards.
One McDonald's hamburger, please.
The year is 1971, and that'll be 28 cents, kid.
What an unusual thing for you to do to specify the year, but okay. By the way, what are those? Why would you fill this family restaurant with these creepy monsters?
Creepy? What are you talking about? It's 1971. That's what kids like you are into these days, apparently. Hey kid, you alright?
Sorry, I gotta go make a YouTube video.
Yeah, I have.
Wait, if it's 1971, then how do they know of Freddy Fazbear?
No idea what that is.
Internet, welcome to Food Theory, where our ice cream machine is almost never broken, and for that reason, you should probably buy some Food Theory merch. These are actually your final few days to pick up these items, so don't be distracted by my stellar modeling theorists. The merch line is what you gotta be focusing on right now. I absolutely love how this ramen t-shirt came out, and if you're in the mood to be flamin' hot this summer, why don't you sport that on your clothing with some flamin' hot Theory shirt action. Speaking of it being a flamin' hot summer, are you staying hydrated? Well, grab yourself some Food Theory reusable cups to beat the heat, complete with the little curly bendy straw. And you know we've got ourselves that Food Theory apron for your summertime barbecue needs. Links for all of it and more are down in the description below, so be sure to check out the all-new Food Theory merch line if you haven't already. Only available for the next 48 hours or so. Now then, theorists, in a previous episode we discussed the incredible origins and expansion of the McDonald's Corporation, masterminded by the legendary businessman Ray Kroc throughout the 50s and 60s. I said in that episode, and I'll say it again here, if you haven't seen the movie The Founder yet, do yourself a favor, put it on the watch list. Seriously, it is fascinating. But today, I'd actually like to pick up where our previous episode and The Founder both leave off, because as fascinating as McDonald's origin story may be, it's hardly the most interesting era of McDonald's history. For my money, that would be the 70s and 80s, when McDonald's went all in on marketing to children and firmly established themselves as the go-to fast food chain worldwide as a result. How exactly did McDonald's go about hooking Gen X on their products so effectively, you ask? Illegal stuff. And the moral of today's story, friends, crime sometimes does pay. And it all begins with just one word, McDonaldland.
Welcome, Eric, to McDonaldland.
Dad, you own the job?
Of course.
course it's me, and all of your other friends too. Come on in and look around.
Okay, so if you're a bit confused by what you just witnessed, don't worry, you're not alone. If you're a millennial of a certain age like yours truly, you probably remember bits and pieces of the McDonaldland era the way that you remember bits and pieces of a creepy dream. The fiberglass character statue of Ronald McDonald and his friends, the burger stools that were basically too slippery to sit on, the playgrounds where kids got to pretend that they were in jail for some reason. These were the McDonaldland parks, the predecessors of the Play Place ball pits and the Nintendo 64 kiosks that we all know and love today. And they were wildly successful at getting families to eat at McDonald's until they basically got sued out of existence, and not for the reasons that you might expect. See, when Ray Kroc began franchising McDonald's restaurants in the mid-50s, one of the first things he did was write a letter to Walt Disney. The two men actually knew each other from when they served together in the same World War I ambulance corps. Small world, right? At this point, Walt had just opened up Disneyland, and already the theme park was connecting with American families in a way that was undeniable. Kroc's letter expressed his desire to put McDonald's franchises inside Disneyland, but ultimately the two businessmen were unable to make the deal happen. Kroc, who wasn't exactly the type to take rejection lying down, started thinking about opening his own McDonald's theme park in LA. Ultimately, though, he settled for smaller McDonaldland parks at numerous franchises across the country, and the McDonaldland cast of characters, starring the definitely not creepy clown Ronald McDonald, were brought to life shortly thereafter in Saturday morning TV commercials.
Ronald's gonna take you on a trip from McDonaldland. There's thick-shaped volcanoes, you'll even find a French fry patch.
Ronald's friends in Gen 1 McDonaldland included the Professor, a mad scientist type whose shtick was thinking up inventions like the perfect burger, only to be reminded that McDonald's already has that.
Hey, hamburger!
It worked. It worked. Well, almost.
There was also Mayor McCheese and police officer Big Mac.
Study harder and have a cheeseburger.
Though it becoms quickly apparent that McDonaldland is in more of a Gotham City ineffectual legal system situation where those two don't really do a whole lot, and everyone just relies on the local clown to mete out his vigilante justice against the villains. So when you think about it, actually the exact opposite of Gotham City.
The burger alarm!
Let me tell you, there were a lot of villains. There was the Hamburglar, who naturally was a thief who stole hamburgers. There was also Captain Crook, a pirate who also steals food, but pretty much focused all his efforts on the Filet-O-Fish sandwich. And last, but certainly not least, there was the evil Grimace. Yeah, for the first year of the McDonaldland campaign, the Grimace was a huge purple blob monster with forearms that he used to snatch up milkshakes and soda like a fast food Jabba the Hutt.
Where's the Coke? Where are the shakes?
Now, on one hand, McDonaldland and Disneyland aren't even close to each other. Like, one is a world-class tourist destination spawned from one of the greatest entertainment minds of the century. The other is trying to sell you grilled pink goo in 30-second increments. I don't mean to be negative towards McDonaldland or anything, but it kind of has to be said. The characters are just downright creepy, and I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with me when I say that they don't achieve that same Disney magic.
Don't forget to feed the wastebaskets, because they're hungry too.
That's right, we are. And we'd like to ask a favor of you. Would you mind letting us have the paper, please, when you're through?
But for as fun as it is to rag on the McDonaldland production values and general weirdness, simple fact of the matter is that McDonaldland really worked. The 70s and 80s, McDonaldland's heyday, were boom decades for McDonald's. The corporation navigated the 1970s recession with ease, growing at an average rate of 15%. With its new recession-proof image, the McDonald's Corporation would go on to join the prestigious Dow Jones Industrial Average. The McDonaldland characters were used to launch the Happy Meal in 1979. Today, Happy Meals rake in $3 billion in revenue annually. That is $8.2 million per day on Happy Meals alone. And on top of boosting food sales, the McDonaldland characters brought in untold amounts of revenue decade after decade in the forms of toys, merchandise, straight to VHS series. In short, McDonaldland was everywhere. For American kids in the 70s and 80s, it was about as ubiquitous as a marketing campaign can possibly be. And you want to know the craziest thing about it? The entire McDonaldland campaign was built on stolen intellectual property. See, creepiness and low production values aside, it's pretty plain to see how a lot of McDonaldland's inspiration was, let's say borrowed from Disneyland. Both are immersive magical worlds where costumed characters interact with children, and both feature themed attractions, though of course not all attractions are created equally. A Hamburglar-themed swing set does not a Space Mountain make. Heck, even the names are similar. I mean, come on, McDonaldland? Like, did McDonald's even consider a second name, or did they just immediately rubber stamp the first thing that popped into Ray Kroc's head? The only thing that would make the ripoff even more direct was if this place was called Crocland. Actually, Crocland would be pretty cool. And this whole practice of borrowing ideas, let's just say McDonald's is no stranger to the practice. If nothing else, Ray Kroc was a man who knew great business ideas when he saw them. He recognized the McDonald Brothers speedy service system as a great idea. He recognized Harry Sonneborn's model of leasing company-owned real estate to franchisees as a great idea. And he obviously recognized the brilliance of Disneyland. But it doesn't stop there. The inspirations get even more intense. The Ronald McDonald character was rather liberally borrowed in affect and style from another baby boomer kid culture phenomenon, Bozo the Clown, a TV series that syndicated its live clown show concept to different regions by having local TV employees wear identical makeup. And yes, this is what The Simpsons' Krusty the Clown was a direct satire of. One of those local TV guys was future national TV news icon Willard Scott, who McDonald's hired to recreate his version of the routine as the first ever Ronald McDonald, after some trial and error with the costume, of course.
Mom told me never to talk to strangers.
Well, your brother's right as always, but I'm Ronald McDonald. Give me a McDonald's shake.
And if McDonald's had just stopped there, if they had merely borrowed McDonaldland concepts from Disney and Bozo the Clown, yeah, probably wouldn't be a lawsuit. There's a connection, certainly, but not a direct ripoff. But McDonaldland clearly crossed into copyright infringement territory when it came to H.R. Pufnstuf, a 1969 television series, lol, about a young boy who visits a magical island where everything is alive and ruled over by a friendly dragon that acts as the mayor. Yeah, I don't know what's harder to believe here, the fact that that thing's a mayor or that thing's a dragon. The show, created by Sid and Marty Krofft, featured their signature blend of live-action actors, puppets, and light special effects. Huh, why do those talking trees suddenly look so familiar? 17 episodes of H.R. Pufnstuf hit the airwaves in 1969, but the show was so popular that those same 17 episodes remained on TV via reruns and syndication until 1985. Decades later, Pufnstuf was named one of TV Guide's top cult shows ever. McDonald's ad agency at the time, Needham, Harper, and Steers, thought that this was exactly the vibe and audience that they were looking for with McDonaldland. So they went to the Crofts with a proposal of, hey, would you like to do the Pufnstuf thing again, but like this time everything is themed around hamburgers? And well, yes, some progress was made. The Crofts eventually got a call that the agency was going to go in a completely different direction, which was a complete lie because the McDonaldland campaign hit TV just a few months later, and things looked a bit similar to Pufnstuf.
Not with this magic potion I'm brewing. It's guaranteed to protect you from the witch's spells, and it's just about ready.
Oh, my psychedelic electric hamburger machine will make the best hamburger in the world.
Boom.
Possible reason for the similarities? McDonald's ad agency straight up hired many of the same voice actors and production crew who'd worked on Pufnstuf to perform more or less the same functions.
Stand right side up.
I am right side up. You're upside down.
And they're upside down. No, Grimace, you are.
The most egregious was Mayor McCheese. He looked like Pufnstuf, had the same job and uniform as Pufnstuf. Even his voice actor was doing the same voice as Dr. Blinky the Owl from Pufnstuf.
You ought to know by now that all owls, they ooh.
What'll we do? Oh my, this is awful.
To add insult to injury, McDonaldland even got a lucrative licensing deal with the Ice Capades, which, if you're not familiar, was a touring show where kids could see their favorite characters doing what they do best, triple axels on ice skates. This was a big deal because up until that point, the Crofts had always gotten the Ice Capades deal for themselves. This was too much for even a couple of mild-mannered puppeteers to take, and the Crofts did what had to be done. They sued McDonald's ad agency.
Order! Android Blunt, what do you have to say for yourself? A likely story.
He's guilty.
Yep, in 1971, Pufnstuf dragged Ronald and the gang straight into a federal copyright lawsuit, which, as these things are wont to do, dragged on for years behind the scenes of what was otherwise one of the most successful ad campaigns in history. An ad campaign that for a time was the template by which all other fast food marketing was judged. Ronald and his kid friends were skipping through the hamburger patches doing G-rated Battle with Silly Pirates. Literally at the same moment, they were also fighting for their very survival in appellate court. And guess what? They lost. lost. The court granted McDonald's a grace period to transform McDonaldland into something less infringing, and so Big Mac, Mayor McCheese, and the Professor all got the boot, while the human-ish characters like Hamburglar and Captain got softened up and made more mascot-like. It also meant that the concept of McDonaldland itself, a magical place that pretty closely resembles the world of H.R. Pufnstuf, had to go too, which is why Ronald started kicking around in real-world locations surrounded by new non-copyright infringing friends, stuff that is probably a lot more familiar to all us 90s kids. In the end, the courts forced the company to pay fees totaling, get this,
$1 million.
Alright, it was $1,044,000 to be precise. Adjusted for inflation, those $1,044,1977 would be worth $4.5 million today dollars, which again isn't even close to the company's Happy Meal sales on a given day. So yeah, it seems the H.R. Pufnstuf lawsuit taught McDonald's a valuable lesson, and the lesson was crime definitely pays. For an entire generation of Americans, McDonaldland is inextricably linked to the McDonald's brand, a brand that today is valued over $88 billion. Ronald McDonald, who himself was kind of a sketchy copy, may have lost some of his explicit rip-off friends as a result of the court's decision, but who needs friends when you're McRich? He's been laughing all the way to the McBank ever since. But hey, that's just the perfect opportunity for me to congratulate the sponsor of today's episode, Fetch, on their savvy approach to advertising, Food Theory End Cards. Fetch Rewards is a free, easy-to-use app where you earn rewards on literally anything you buy. All you have to do is scan any receipt or e-receipt, and Fetch gives you points that can be redeemed for hundreds of rewards, including Amazon and Visa
Congratulations, Frank Kraken, on the Barrels Die
gift cards. I'm going to show you how it works. Here's a Target receipt for a kitchen scale that we bought for an upcoming Food Theory experiment episode. With Fetch, all we do is snap a picture of the receipt and bam, seconds later, we've got points, which, if I'm being honest, we'll probably put back to a Target gift card. I go there a lot. Plus, I feel like I kind of owe it to them because I desecrated the store earlier this year with that bread glove fashion shoot. And Fetch works with all sorts of receipts from all sorts of places. We're talking restaurants, online purchases. They don't even have to be from massive companies like Target or Amazon. Fetch works with your favorite mom and pop places, even the Theoryware merch store, where we recently launched a whole slew of Food Theory merch. Yeah, all those receipts from purchasing amazing aprons and pizza plushies can go directly to your Fetch account and get you that much closer to getting the gift cards that you are most interested in receiving. So this is a limited time offer for all you theorists out there. Download the app now and use the code Food Theory to get 3,000 points when you scan your first receipt. There's a link down in the description below. Be sure to check it out, and thank you again to Fetch. We appreciate their sponsorship. We appreciate them helping you get money back on all the purchases that you're already making, and most importantly of all, we appreciate you for watching and always remembering that it's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit.
Writers, listen up. We're developing a new game called Pearl. This is just a spitball session, so there are no bad ideas. Go.
Cake.
Excuse me?
Cake? It's delicious and mysterious. What's this for a catchphrase? The cake is a lie. Because it is, you know, boxed cakes say that you need to put in eggs, but it's not true.
Why is there a baker in here? Do any of our staff writers have any input?
Nope, because it's 5 o'clock. Let's just go with the cake things. No bad ideas, right? All right, see you Monday.
Oh dear. This game was already pretty weird to begin with.
You're doing very well.
Internet, welcome to Food Theory, the only show that contains 100% of your daily recommended dosage of the scientific method. Plus, it's part of a balanced breakfast. Loyal theorists, I can't quite call myself a master chef no matter how many times I watch Gordon Ramsay tell people that their food tastes like poo.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Nope, it takes just about all of my culinary skill to make something from a box, which I do quite well if I say so myself. My Kraft macaroni and cheese is indeed the cheesiest. My Rice Krispies consistently snap, crackle, and pop. I bet I could even pull off a boxed cake mix if I had to. After all I gotta do is add some water and oil and eggs. Seriously gotta add 3 additional ingredients, and one of them is eggs, which, you know, you gotta crack, and then the shell's gonna get in there. What do I look like? Young Anthony Bourdain? Oh, is that really what he looked like back in the day? Wow, that is a beautiful head of hair. The point is, I'm a horribly lazy chef, but I heard a rumor that would allow me to have my cake and eat it too. Quite literally. Remain a horribly lazy chef, but also be able to make boxed cake mixes like a champ in the laziest way possible. You see, the rumor is that you don't actually have to add eggs at all to certain boxed cake mixes. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, that's what we aim to solve today, but if it is, this could be a game changer. Because the last time I bought eggs, I promptly forgot about them in the back of the fridge for like 25 months, and let me assure you, the smell was excruciating. So today, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it once and for all. Do you actually have to add eggs to boxed cake mixes? And if not, why the heck would Big Cake be lying to us about this fact? It is making the recipe more complicated. And perhaps most importantly of all, how many egg puns can I reasonably fit into an episode before you all get exhausted? Exhausted. Theorists, if we're gonna determine whether or not this confectionery conspiracy is half-baked, I think it's best we get cracking. So the first thing I wanna know is whether the rumors are true. Can a passable cake actually be made without the eggs? Like, why exactly are eggs such a big deal in baking in the first place? Well, it turns out there are a few main reasons why eggs are called for in baking recipes. First, eggs affect the volume and density of a cake. According to thekitchen.com, quote, when mixed with sugar, like in a cake or cookie batter, eggs help trap and hold air. Not quite as well as whipped egg whites, but enough to give the finished product some lightness and lift, end quote. As the mixer introduces more air into the mixture, more and more air bubbles are covered with these proteins that prevent the bubbles from bursting, and therefore the whole batter retains more air and gets lighter and fluffier. So if we make a cake without eggs, well, we would expect it to have a thicker, denser consistency. The egg's second role is flavor, but not in the way that you'd expect. The protein found in egg contributes to what's called Maillard reactions, which create a browned crust with a difference in flavor. You've undoubtedly seen the handiwork of Maillard reactions in a bunch of different foods, from cakes to steaks to bread. So if we were to bake a cake without eggs, presumably we should notice a difference in the taste. We shouldn't be getting as browned of a crust around the areas with the most heat, which to me might not be that big of a deal, but to my parents, oh man, if they could make a brownie that was just edge, just Maillard reaction central, that's all they care about, right? They love that brown, crispy edge. I'm more of an ooey gooey center guy myself. Finally, eggs act as an emulsifier in baking recipes. Now, I know that might sound like a big complex word, but don't worry, it's actually quite egg-proachable.
Dang it, Matt, that's not even a good pun.
Oh, I should have done a-poachable. The term emulsifier is just a chemistry term for something that helps two liquids mix together. And in the case of boxed cake recipes, those two liquids are water and vegetable oil. Considering how water and oil famously don't mix, it's especially important to have an emulsifier, in this case the egg, present when baking a cake. Otherwise, the batter would be a separated mess with a lot of clumps, and the final cake would have about as much structural integrity as the treehouse I made when I was 7. So it seems like eggs do a ton of heavy lifting in baking recipes. They're making the cake lighter and fluffier, they're adding to the flavor through the Maillard reactions, they're allowing the ingredients themselves to mix together into a seamless batter. So if we bake a cake using 0 eggs, obviously the result is going to be some monstrosity that barely resembles a cake, right? Not so fast. Take a look at the side of the cake mix box there, Chief. Notice all those ingredients that sound like they belong on a Walter White shopping list. Dicalcium phosphate, thiamine mononitrate, etc., etc. That's right, those are all contributing to that Betty Crocker goodness. With distilled monoglycerides, just like Mom used to make. In all seriousness though, monoglycerides just so happen to aid emulsification. So do propylene glycol mono and diesters of fatty acids. That means that even without the addition of any eggs, there are still ingredients in the cake mix box ensuring that the oil-based and water-based ingredients are going to be able to bind together. In fact, pretty much all the strange sounding ingredients on the side of the Betty Crocker Super Moist Delights French Vanilla Cake Mix box do something that you'd expect the egg to be doing. Cellulose gum and xanthan gum help stabilize the emulsion. The distilled monoglycerides I joked about earlier allow the Maillard reaction to occur. Sodium stearoyl lactylate not only aids emulsification, but also increases volume, just like an egg would. Notice how much bigger and fluffier a loaf of bread is when sodium stearoyl lactylate is included. As we go down the list of boxed cake mix ingredients, we see the major contributions an egg makes to a recipe: emulsification, volume, taste. They're all redundantly covered by ingredients that are already coming in the box. So it certainly seems, at least from a chemistry perspective, that the boxed cake mix has it all under control. Those additives are doing exactly the same things that the eggs should be doing in the cake batter. But here at Food Theory, we're not content to just leave things as theories. We're trying to get all the way to food facts. And that's why we sent this case to the Theorist Test Kitchen, which is totally, absolutely, 100% definitely a real thing and not just the kitchens of various members of Team Theorist. We took the same Betty Crocker Super Moist Delights French Vanilla Cake Mix from earlier and made 2 cakes. One with water, vegetable oil, and eggs added, as instructed on the back of the box, and the other without the eggs. We only added the oil and the water. In mixing the two of them, immediately there was a very clear difference in the batter. The batter with eggs added was much runnier, which makes sense, right? An egg white is about 90% water after all. It also had a much yellower color because, duh, egg yolks are yellow. By contrast, the batter without eggs felt very thick, felt much stickier. The batter clung to the mixer beater when we pulled it out. But it's the finished product that really matters here. So here's a side-by-side comparison of the cake with eggs included on the left and the cake without eggs over on the right. The tops of both cake slices show evidence of Maillard reaction browning, though a bit more so on the cake with eggs. The cake with eggs also cut more cleanly with the knife, whereas the cake without eggs was crumblier. It's more difficult to get out of the pan in one piece. But honestly, from initial looks, I think they both look pretty delicious. It's the interior, though, where we really start to see the differences. The inside of the cake with eggs added had lots of small, evenly distributed bubbles, where air had gotten trapped and assisted the leavening of the cake. You might say that the structure is exemplary, or you might not because you're not amused by egg puns. Compare that to the cake with no eggs, and you have much larger crumbs, fewer air bubbles, and less structural integrity. So, while it might not look like the greatest slice of cake you ever had, I'm gonna go ahead and say that we at least achieved what we set out to do, which was to bake something passable. Besides, at the end of the day, does it really matter what it looks like? It's all about the taste. Am I right? So we took both cakes, the cake with eggs as well as the cake without eggs, and we handed them out to our Theorist guinea pigs. I mean, the loyal members of Team Theorist. The general feedback was that the cake without eggs was denser and creamier, but that there was no pronounced difference in the actual flavor. In fact, a couple of us actually preferred the more crumbly cake without the eggs. So the two cakes were noticeably different. The eggless cake was denser, had less Maillard reaction, and had less structural stability, but the additives inside that boxed cake mix obviously helped to pick up a lot of the slack. Despite turning out differently, the eggless cake was very edible, even preferred by some people in a blind taste test. So I'm gonna go ahead and declare the rumors to be Theorist certified true. You do not necessarily have to include an egg in your boxed cake recipe. The recipe has been lying to us.
You know you can't be lazy.
Stop your pro-exercise propaganda right there, Lazy Town. Turns out you can be lazy while making a cake. Call me Robbie Rotten, but you don't have to cook by the book. Adding eggs, totally optional. Who knew? Feel like my cake world has been turned upside down. But I'm still left wondering, why? Why would Big Cake lie to us? I mean, those additives are already doing most of the work of the eggs, and honestly, if they just added a bit more of each of those additives, you would pretty much eliminate the eggs entirely. I mean, think of all that time I've wasted buying eggs, cracking eggs, trying to get the eggshells out of my batter because I'm bad at cracking eggs, writing egg-themed wise cracks for this video. Surely there's an explanation for the deception. What gives? Well, remember earlier when I told you that this was a rumor I heard? Well, the article that spurred this whole episode was from Psychology Today. And as you might expect, there's a psych-based reason behind this lie that Big Cake keeps shoving down our throats. According to Psychology Today, in the earliest days of instant cake mixes, you didn't actually have to add the eggs or the oil like you do today. The only ingredient you had to add was water, then mix it, then bake it. But much to the chagrin of the food engineers at Betty Crocker back in the 1950s, people weren't buying the cake mixes. So the company dispatched some psychologists to figure out why their cake mixes weren't selling off the shelves. The sexist conclusion they came to was that housewives felt guilty about how easy it was to bake a cake just by adding water, and that they didn't like, quote, deceiving their husbands and guests. Something tells me that the real reason they didn't want to make a cake out of a cardboard box is the same reason you probably wouldn't want to make guacamole out of a cardboard box. You'd probably be kinda suspicious of the quality and what kind of additives they had to put in to make it work. But whatever the real reason was, the marketing wizards at Betty Crocker decided that if they prompted bakers to add an egg, they would be more invested in the baking process. Correlation isn't necessarily causation, but dang, the cake mixes didn't get more and more popular after bakers were required to add the egg and oil.
How's everyone
Here
doing?
we are today. Here's the most interesting bit of it all, though. They didn't reformulate the recipe for the cake mix when they started instructing people to add the eggs. So
Hope you had a good
the egg that
stream.
they told people to add wasn't really necessary. So there you have it, friends. The cake truly is a lie. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory.
Yes.
That's all. Except for the part where I tell you all to subscribe, that is. Guys, obviously this is a brand new channel, and if we're gonna succeed, we need your support. I am really enjoying doing these things. I hope you're enjoying watching them, but in order for this channel
Yes, I'm
to
watching
keep making theories, I need you
cooking
all to
videos,
subscribe.
cooking, and
Tell
it's
me
good.
that this is something that you like seeing. We launched this channel with 5. That's right, 5 new episodes, and they tackle a whole variety of food-related stuff. Wanted to give you a taste of what you can actually expect to see on this channel. It is some wild and wacky stories, some business insidery things, some really strange episodes about food mascots. So don't be shy. Watch another one right now. Go back for some
How's your
big
stream?
thirds.
And have
The
you been?
Food Theory is an all-you-can-watch buffet, and you are ready to binge eat. Oh, and after you've watched all 5, let me know in the comments which one was your favorite. Let me know which one you started with and which one you ended with. That would actually be really useful for me to know. Now go on, hit that subscribe button. Take a big old bite out of it.
Deep fried Oreos with powdered sugar and chocolate sauce. 1,500 calories of deliciousness. Deep fried Twinkies with powdered sugar and chocolate sauce. 1,700 calories of even
They're
more
pretty good.
deliciousness. Everyone
Besides
savors
it being
the best time of year.
116
Warm weather,
degrees
ice cold
Fahrenheit.
beverages, beaches, and my favorite thing, fair food. You
I've
can
been
find
pretty
a
good.
ton of different food at fairs across the United States, but the best thing you can eat is the fried food. In this food challenge, I deep fried the most delicious and the unhealthiest foods out there. Pizza, Oreos, Twinkies, Pop-Tarts. I even deep fried butter. I deep fried all this deliciousness with one not so simple goal in mind. To eat them. All of them. It's game time.
I live in a desert and there's heat waves.
Deep fried Oreos sound amazing. Speaking of sounding amazing, just listen to this sizzle.
Illegal.
And I decided that all the extra oil and batter just wasn't enough. So I figured I would top these Oreos with some powdered sugar and some delicious Hershey's chocolate sauce. Next on the list, Pop-Tarts. Now, if you guys have watched my videos before, you'll know that I'm not the biggest fan of Pop-Tarts, but for some odd reason, I felt like they worked perfectly here. I didn't want to get too crazy though, so I only deep fried half the box. And of course I added powdered sugar and strawberry sauce on top.
I have 2, but it was back when I worked at the local fair.
Next on the list, Twinkies. Now, I've actually seen Twinkies at a lot of state fairs, but I wanted to try them at home. And I'm really, really glad that I did, because these were absolutely amazing. And of course, had to add some more powdered sugar and chocolate sauce. Hopefully you're seeing the trend here. Deep frying a regular Snickers bar? Pretty cool. But deep frying a mega Snickers bar? Even cooler. So this was my first time ever deep frying creations like this at home, and as you're about to find out in a few seconds, trying to deep fry a 2,000 plus calorie Snickers bar doesn't always work out the way that you want it to work out. No. While tears of sorrow streamed down my face, I decided that it was time to deep fry cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls are absolutely amazing. And if you watch a lot
There's
of my
a
food challenges, you'll know
chopping
I
board
love
here with
cinnamon
fish
rolls.
on it,
To
and
my surprise,
there's a
I've never
stewing pot
seen
here.
any deep fried cinnamon rolls at any state fair. So I figured I would do it myself, just to see how it would taste. And these bad boys turned out absolutely amazing. No powdered sugar or chocolate sauce this time. I added something better. Ice. About 6 years ago, I decided to eat this gigantic Mexican-style churro at my local fair. After eating it in front of a crowd of about 50 people, I decided it was time for dessert. And dessert that day was my first ever deep-fried Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I decided it was time to relive that moment. But not just with Reese's, I added Twix and Snickers as well. I probably could have thrown in a Cadbury bar or a Hershey's bar, but I didn't want to get too crazy. I'm sure you can guess what I decided to top these with: powdered sugar and Hershey's chocolate sauce.
The theme of powdered sugar and chocolate sauce is not ideal.
Everyone, I realized that I had a lot of really sweet things to eat. Like, a lot of sweet things to eat. So, I decided that I wanted to try deep frying pizza.
Go ahead, the
And
code
it
changes
actually
like
turned out
every
amazing.
10 seconds,
And no,
so
this is not mustard. It's nacho cheese.
probably 20 seconds, but still.
This next one's going to be pretty controversial. But believe it or not, deep fried butter is actually a thing in America for some very, very odd reason. Deep frying butter is a really challenging thing, especially when you're doing it at home for the first time. But I got it done.
Yeah, but in the time this conversation has already happened, the window already went by, so.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I probably could have done a little bit better on the execution here, but I'm actually really happy to say that this came out looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it would have been pretty awesome to have one of these in my lunchbox as a kid. I decided to top it with some powdered sugar, but no chocolate sauce because that'd be a little bit overkill. Second to last, an epic donut burger. And I know what everyone's gonna say. It's not technically deep fried, but donuts are deep fried and those patties are fried, so I'm gonna say this is a deep fried creation. Last on our list, deep fried cookie dough. Another thing that I've never seen at any state fair, but I wanted to try and see if it would fry. And ladies and gentlemen, it fried. Whew, all right, everybody, so, oh my gosh, look at this just creation in front of us right here, folks. We have an amazing assortment of fried deliciousness on this table right now. Believe it or not, this is the first time I've ever tried to make a deep fried challenge, and I'm very excited because everything looks amazing. I mean, what do you guys think? Let me know down below in the comments. Before we get into this, folks, obviously there are some items on this table that I've never tried before, deep fried. Like deep fried pizza, for example, like that looks sensational. I also got deep fried cookie dough over here. I've never tried that deep fried before. And deep fried cinnamon rolls, never tried those. My point is, folks, is I have no idea how some of these items are gonna taste. So while I'm gonna try to eat all of these fried creations, I'm also gonna be letting you all know which ones are worth it and which ones are not worth it. And at the very end of the food challenge, I'm gonna let you all know which one is the best. Honestly, folks, I'm starving and I'm not gonna blabber on anymore because we got a lot of food to eat. So without further ado, everybody, this is me eating the 10 unhealthiest fried food items in America. Let's do this. Good thing I got my Diet Coke. Oh, and by the way, everybody, you gotta give the video a like if you happen to poop today. We gotta start with the beast. We gotta start with this epic donut burger first. To be honest though, it needs something. It needs something. Sorry, I'll get started in just a second. I just can't eat this without the good thing on it. You know we have to do it. Just put a little crispy bacon action just like that. Ooh! Ooh! Mm. All right, everybody, it's time to get this started in 3, 2, and 1. burgers down. I gotta say, that is definitely worth it. That was amazing. Let's do this deep fried PB&J. I saw this on the internet. I was like, I gotta try it. So, you know, here we are. Not bad. This is very rich PB&J. The fried aspect adds a different element to the PB&J game. With the crunch, with the crunch. Wait, PB&J's down. I got the densest items out of the way first, so that's good. On to the next thing. I'm very curious about. I don't think I've ever actually had a deep fried Twinkie before. Let's see if it's gonna be delicious. Let's see. I mean, Twinkies are amazing. Let's see if they're gonna be good. Here we go. Woo! That thing is fire. The crunch on these Twinkies is just, it's legendary. This is an ASMR person's paradise.
Not a fan of the ASMR, not gonna lie.
Alright folks, Twinkies are down. Wow. I gotta say, everything's been great so far. Those Twinkies are definitely worth it. The sandwich, I'm just gonna say not worth it. I definitely, I mean, I'd eat it again. I'm not sure if I'd deep fry it again. Next, everybody, I'm very curious about this because I made deep fried butter, and I'm curious to see how it's gonna taste. Okay, so let's just break it up just like so, and that's definitely a stick of butter. Thought it would come out a little bit better than that. Thankfully, I've got something else that can jazz this up a little bit. Always got to come prepared. Oh well, I mean, the first time that I had deep fried butter, it didn't really look like this, but it's a food challenge, so you got to do what you got to do. 3, 2, 1, boom. Do I want that bite? Let's just put some of this on there. Actual breading on there. All right, here we go. It kind of tastes like pancakes with a really large amount of butter on them. Now I'm curious to see how these are going to taste. This is a Twix bar, I think. That's good. I wonder what a deep fried protein bar would taste like. Deep fried Reese's peanut butter cup. Ooh. It's not bad either. Ooh. Alright, the candy bars are down. Those are definitely worth it. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I just like, sometimes I'm just like, I'm in disbelief with what I do. I love it, but I'm just like, wow, I can't believe I'm actually eating this. Speaking of things I can't really even believe I'm actually eating, we have our deep fried cookie dough. I'm very curious about this. Break it open so that's up. Ooh. Cookie dough bomb. W. Oh. W. That's good. Alright, everybody, while the cookie dough bites are down, cookie dough bombs pretty much. Oh my goodness. Definitely worth it. And I'm gonna get on over to my deep fried Oreos over here. These look legendary. Let's try them out.
hot tub is now canola oil.
It's probably true.
Oreos are down. Everybody, well, obviously the Oreos, those are worth it. So we got 3 items left. I think it's time for me to try out the item I'm most curious about. Those deep fried cinnamon rolls. Let's see what we got here, everybody.
Yeah.
Just like that. I mean, hey, it's a deep fried cinnamon roll. Let's give it a shot. Meh. Not worth it. Just for my stomach's sake, I'm gonna put those to the side. Definitely not worth it. If there's anything you should not deep fry, it's cinnamon rolls. At least just don't deep fry them the way I did it, because they're just not doing it for me. I think we gotta move on over to something I am very, very excited about right here. Deep fried pizza. All right, deep fried pizza, everybody. Okay, let's see if this is gonna be good. Let's do this. Woo! Everyone, that is everything I need right now. That is gonna get a W. Oh. W. I'd love to put ranch on this pizza, but that refrigerator is just so far away. Ooh. Yeah, these fried foods are amazing, but geez, they really hurt your stomach. Pizza's done. Goodness gracious, everybody. Thank goodness that was just a burp. Oh goodness. Obviously the pizza was 1,000% worth it, but are these strawberry Pop-Tarts gonna be worth it is the question. I feel like I have a big ball of grease inside my body right now. I was not gonna feel it at all. Well, everybody, it was a really fun challenge up until the Pop-Tarts, and you know, I just can't go on anymore. If you guys are still following the video, if you guys are rocking with me, comment pride down below. And also be sure to stick around to see what the best of the best is out of all this. And just like that, let you get part. That has been another insane food challenge. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I gotta say, the best item tonight has got to be that deep fried cookie dough. It was absolutely amazing. If you guys want to keep rocking with me and watching more food challenges, I'm gonna go ahead and put a food challenge that I think you guys are gonna enjoy right up there, along with the playlist that I think you're gonna enjoy. I'll put right up there as well. And of course, if you want to see more epic food challenges, be sure to subscribe to the channel. And just like that, everybody, I'll see you guys in next week's food challenge.
A bit annoying I can't change my interface. But oh well. There we go. Love this song. I forgot to full screen. Damn it. the end of the Reaper task, or boss task. Now, we switch on over to Genshin. After 4 hours or 5 hours. Good lord. I didn't realize how long I've been live. Forgot to mute my TV. So the web event is ending soon. Nice to know. Why did it tell me to go here? I have no clue.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What is my resume like? I'm 54. Stomper is 2 days.
Have you heard? The right of party.
had asked.
I will be right back. I will use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Bathroom break. Oh, it is. The active character causes a reaction against nearby opponents and the blast will trigger doing benefit damage to the opponents and can blast the flash of cryohydrotype. And it can be triggered up to once every 5 seconds. So it's better to have an amount.
Just what will we come across this time?
My character is so talent-wise, not the highest. But I'm sure we can do something.
revealed!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
This is not the end.
I didn't realize the sound I just fired.
Windblade! I'm going in! By royal decree! Be gone! Windblade!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Windblade! Teamwork is dreamwork! Prepare to be blown away! Windblade! Sacred name, fortune preserver. Oz, reveal thyself! Windblade! Be gone! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! I'm going in! Windblade!
I mean, I got as high as I possibly could, to be honest. I'm surprised I got 1200, to be honest. I think I might try it with this just to see if I get any better.
Alright, let's go. Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
again! Let night fall!
No rest for the wicked.
Oz, reveal thyself!
To ashes! Back at ya!
Opening box of Adeptitrix. Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
Everybody stand back!
I summon thee!
Back off! Not bad. Power that ended Haishan!
I'm going in! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
To ashes!
I got a higher score, but not many more points. Bit of a shame, but to be expected, I guess. Didn't have the best stats for everything.
Take this!
Wheel of Life.
they've been making the challenges based on the 5 stars.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
So the rain, I guess, in a while?
Oz, reveal thyself!
Rise.
By royal decree! Oz, reveal thyself! Shadow Raven, let night fall! By royal decree! Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day! I summon thee!
Mounts. Oh, way over there.
Oh, the sun's out. Oh, this meteorological transformation is most splendid. Like a felicitous twist of fate in the face of certain doom.
destruction!
Oz, repeat.
I skipped one because that was
You're open! A new job.
Adventure time! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Back off!
Oh, Leeway? Maybe this one's fun. Get to kill enemies on a boat. This is more of a raft. Tower thingy?
By royal decree. Life goes on.
There's always one that's spawned on the floor. So.
Take this!
There's always one.
Oz, reveal thyself! Hatcha! Ta! Ha! 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 Ta! Ka! Ha! Ha! Back at ya!
Let's start round 5.
By royal decree!
I don't want to. It tastes gross.
Honey, you won't get better if you don't take your medicine.
Okay, I'm it.
The nightlife here is...
Too far.
Add up.
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
Toodaloo.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. What? Ah.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back. Not bad.
Rise.
Take this!
Life goes on. Wheel of life.
Back at ya!
River Bridges level 12. Those that maybe have started watching me with the rate of bearing. Razor is the character that I'm leveling in daily farming. And with my books and everything, I'm trying to get a hotel to 90. Already have all the materials and everything.
Toodaloo.
Need the books. Which taking forever. So I guess if you are actually trying to level a character actively, it'd be better to put them in your party while running around the world. I don't really like those attacks, so mostly loving her for the fact that Mahoya gets something Electro Slime for Inazumo.
Back at ya! Drop anything? ashes!
Oz, reveal.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Keep back!
You haven't won yet!
Eyes on me! Back off! By royal decree, Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Keep back!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Take this!
By royal decree.
Keep back!
Power that ended Python! Back off!
Oz, reveal thyself!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Kree!
Back at ya!
Life goes on.
To ashes!
Oz, reveal thy... Wheel of life. Faster? Okay, faster. By royal decree! Life goes on.
Did this may just get stuck, teleport, and die? That's weird. Never had that happen before.
Faster? Okay,
at ya!
By Royal Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Back off!
Can't run! Well, neither can I. Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun. I miscalculated.
Faster? Okay, faster. Wheel of life.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
Keep back! Power that ended high jump! Back at ya!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Keep back! Not bad. Back at ya! Eyes on me!
Oz, reveal!
As you wish, Snake Fräulein.
Go.
Another test subject. Have a little taste. Freeze! I got careless. Freeze! Picked the wrong test subject.
Power that ended Haishan!
By Royal Shadow Raven, let night.
Keep back! Take this! Back off!
No escape!
To ashes!
You can't run from death.
Let me amuse myself a little. Look at me. Just once more.
Not even a 4-star artifact? Damn.
Rise.
Back at ya!
Wheel of Life.
Unfortunately, this is where I'm gonna call it for today. So, let's summon Reed. I am ending a bit early, but I need to go and do stuff in real life, unfortunately. What shall we send you guys to today? I think I'll send you on over. Actually, Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll see you tomorrow night. Hope you guys had a wonderful day. Night, morning, evening, afternoon. And if you did enjoy the stream, I hope you drop a follow. Hope you have a wonderful time without me. And I will see you tomorrow. Later.